things are going super well for you. Chat, I swear she hates when I go live. She sat here the last hour in my chair, and I was like, if you're gonna stay there, you're going to be on camera because you took my chair, you thief. And the second I went, hi, she's like, oh, nope, I'm out. Peace. She's a bitch. But my chair gets back. Yay, chair. Taking my chair back, you chair thief. You can have my sweater, though. Want my sweater? You can have my sweater. Yeah. She's like, chat said hi. I saw them. They saw me. I created a new character. Her name is Forest Fire. She was going to be an exact replica of Meadow. But then I decided to make her a cleric monk. So instead of her being a druid, she is now a cleric monk. And she looks pretty cool. Chat, hold on, I have a picture of her. I'll show you guys a picture of my girl. Yeah, Mallow, scratch it out. Scratch out your frustration. Yeah. Because it is lads. Alright, let me see if I can find the picture. Well, hello, guys! How are we? Mallow's locked out of the bedroom. She doesn't know what to do with herself. I'm sorry, Mallow. Nothing personal. I feel like I feel like I'm really high today. But chat, no, stop it. Where is it? 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 There she is. So chat, yesterday I had D&D. That's why I didn't see you guys yesterday. Within the first 10 minutes, like I have a post that goes on the days that I don't stream, like on the days I have D&D, because only once a month. If we're lucky, it's once a month. Mal, why are you scratching the window to... Chat, look at her. Hold on. Where is my... Oh, she stopped. So, she's over there, and she was scratching the window. She doesn't really scratch the window. Hello, if you want to go in the bedroom, baby girl, I can open the bedroom door for you. You don't have to sit there all sad and defeated. Yeah, hi. I love you. You're adorable, even though you're a thief of chairs. She's like, man, call me out, mom. But yesterday, I had a post that goes live at 2. We started playing around like 1:30. We're supposed to start around 1, you know, topics. So we started playing. We were leaving a fight from last time. And in the process of leaving, we like start another fight. So I got cursed by this god. So I am a druid, but instead of my human form transforming into a bear, I am now a bear that can transform into a human. So I was a bear because we had long rested, had a fight. I never got to shapeshift out, so I was just a bear. We go to save one of our like NPC friends. I go full bear haul ass. I like go to protect the guy. The enemy multi-attacks me. I have 7 health or 15 health, and he kills me and then kills me because he killed me for like say 17, and then he multi-attacked the next 2, which is automatic crits, which is automatically 2 death saving throws. So I failed and I died. And I was like, I go to Doc. My post about good dice rolls never popped up. Like my post goes live at 2. It's 1:30 and I'm dead. So he made a comment about my character and I was like, hold on, I have Forest Fire. He goes, oh, is she ready to go? And I was like, well, she's level 1. I just have to level her. So as I'm going to level her, we were talking, and I was like, you know what? Let's make her a monk. Yeah, a monk cleric. So what you see before you, chat, is my new character in my D&D campaign. Her name is Forest Fire. She was supposed to be an ASMR druid. She is now a high elf monk cleric, and she does pretty well. The only downside is because she's multi-class, I only have 4 key points, which is stupid. They called it focus points now, and I was like, no, I hate that. It should be key points, but whatever. So she's pretty badass. She's pretty cool. I like her. She rolls a lot better than Meadow did. So Lumina, you gave me dice for Christmas. I rolled them for Meadow today or yesterday, and when I was rolling to just roll, they rolled well. When I was rolling to have it matter for initiative or for anything else, I rolled like horse shit. I think my initiative, I rolled a natural 20 in the fight. Didn't matter though, because I died. So, you know, I got like maybe a hit in. And then like I was just rolling like horse shit. I finally create Forest Fire. We get her all set up with the party. Everything's great. And she rolls really well. So maybe it was just a sign from the dice gods that I needed a new character, that maybe Meadow just needed to die so that Forest Fire could thrive, you know? Like, that's the thing. So, yay, we're doing better. But that's my new character. Hi, Sevi! Sevi, look at my pretty new character because Meadow's dead. But yeah, so that's how D&D went for me yesterday. And it was funny because like we got off topic, chat. So one of the players in our game is making ties, chainmail ties for a few of the guys not in the wedding party. Right? So Doc and I have a very small wedding party. It's like 2, maybe 3 people each on each side. It's super small. It's just it's easier. I don't have enough people to fill, but he has like a group of friends that he's known since high school that he wants in the wedding party, but obviously he can't because we're keeping it small, whatever. So he's having them all, they're all going to wear chainmail ties to signify that, you know, that they're super close to the groom and blah, 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 be in photos, all that fun stuff. So we were talking like colors and how to make them look and everything. Well, then all of a sudden, like in the middle of the campaign, they get into this topic of the wedding. And I was like, this isn't the time or place. I was like, because he was like, well, how many of these do I have to make? Blah, blah, blah. And Doc's like counting them off. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I go, if you're doing it for people that are not in the wedding party, it'd be the 4 or 5. I was like, you don't need like 7, you need like 4. And because the thing is, Doc and I, our theme, quote unquote, is like fantasy. Because him and I both play Final Fantasy, we both do Final Fantasy games, TTRPGs, stuff like that. So instead of being like the theme is Final Fantasy, or the theme is like my really good friend did The Nightmare Before Christmas, that was like kind of her theme, or Tim Burton. Like instead of doing that, we'll just do fantasy, hence the chainmail. And he made a comment about wearing a sword, and his friend goes, you gotta be classy for the ceremony, man. Like, do that shit for the reception. Don't do it for the ceremony. Because I'm vehement. Like, I need classy. Like, yeah, the theme is fantasy, but the theme for the ceremony doesn't matter. It's the theme that you need for the reception. So, but our colors, chat, are like a royal blue and a red color. And we figured out it's like a dark red. Thankfully, Kai was nice enough to gimp I knew the color that I wanted, but I couldn't decipher if it was like a brighter red or a darker red. It wasn't like a maroon, but I couldn't decipher it. So she was able to take the picture of the color that I liked and pull it in GIMP and get me the hex color. So I was like, yay! So that's our thing, and it's really awesome. And it's gonna be fun, Jeff. But they were like talking in the middle of this stuff, and I was like, my character's dead. Thank you for the plush. She's like dead, you know, she's in her bare body, feet up, tongue out, like she's dead. And they're talking about like, well, how many ties do I have to make? I was like, guys, start a group chat. So, but that was yesterday. It was fun. I almost chat went live because Doc made a comment. He had a play test yesterday, or was supposed to have a play test yesterday at like 7 o'clock. And I kept thinking it was, because I asked about it and he thought it was a play test, like an hour-long play test. So I was like, well, I won't do anything. It's fine. Well, then at like 2:30, he gets a text message about reminding him about the play test, but it was like a 4-hour because it's like a board game play test. So I was like, well, maybe I'll go live. Like I still have to do Final Fantasy stuff, chat. I still have to do Final Fantasy stuff after stream today, so that's what I'll be doing tonight. And then I was like, maybe I'll do that. Well, then I hung out with Kai and talked for a little bit, and then I was crafting some stuff, and I was like, I don't feel like going live obviously anymore. Like this is better. I'd rather just hang out with friendos. So that's what we did, and it was fun. Also chat, I want clappies in chat. Oh, wrong button. No, not that one. I need clappies in chat. Maxia got her first relic for crafting. That's right, chat. Maxia got her first relic in crafting. I got it like a minute before I actually pushed the whatchamacallit button. Before I like actually like went, I was already live. My ads were playing like that. I just got it. So yay, 1 down, a bajillion more to go. She got her culinarian one. So now we're working on armor because her armor is level 2. It's what I started with when I first started doing the moon stuff. So we're gonna go back and try to finish it. Chat, I just want you guys to know I hate it. Even with the tools that I have, I hate it. Like, I hate the grind. It's awful. It's terrible. And, I hate it. But I did it. And I needed Kai's help though, because things were complicated and I couldn't figure them out. But we're one step closer, chat. And then we have to do the level 2 stuff because I know the level 2 relic is just dropped. So, yay! I love it for me. That's so great. Me, chat, who absolutely hate grinding and crafting stuff. This is yay. But yeah, tonight after stream, chat, I need to do the normal raids, at least the 12th one, to get the sword, to get the weapon. So can you guys make sure I don't forget? And then if you guys want to be stolen and join my party to do it really quickly, I would appreciate it, just so I don't have to wait in a 12-minute queue. Because I am going as a summoner, because that is what I am. I am a summoner right now, aka my paladin is not high enough leveled in terms of gear to make it work. But chat, today is Love and Deepspace because I can finally play it again. I'm so freaking excited, you have no idea. I've been living off of my iPad and lads, and like I got to do home stuff. I'm like level 7 or 8 in home. It's awesome. I got my weeklies done. I'm like actually playing the game again because I can play it on my phone. It's fine on my phone. I just don't. Bigger screen is bigger. But we're back playing, lads. We're finishing the main story that dropped last month. The last time we streamed it, we did Xavier's story. Now we're on the Raphael part, or we're getting to the Raphael part. So that's where we are at. This stream is only currently on Twitch. The VOD will be up directly after stream and will be posted to YouTube later for your viewing enjoyment. Obviously, if you have not done the rest of the story, it will be spoilers for you. So just a heads up, you know, no spoilers. I don't want you guys to be spoiled. I'm also really excited, chat. This week, I as well as uploading and preparing a new episode of Final Fantasy 13, I will be finally getting a chance to watch the Arrows cards that dropped last banner, which is awesome because I've been holding off on them. Like, I had them ready to go when my iPad could put it and wouldn't play the game anymore. So I'll be watching Silas, Caleb, and Zane. Those will be uploaded into YouTube in the coming days, so look forward to that. I'm very excited. I haven't seen them yet, by the way, so hence coming days. And yeah, we're back, baby. Let me find my cat real quick, chat. Oh, she's sunbathing, chat. Hold on. Let's see if I can show you her. She's being a little cutie girl. She's like, no, Mom. God damn it. There she is. She's like, I'm sunbathing, I'm so cute. But yeah, so. Alright, chat. Let me put my camera back in its little home. Let's move my iPad to where I can actually read stuff. Ow, that's the core. Ow, my foot. That's my foot. That's my foot. There we go. Slide my keyboard over. Chat, I pushed a button, but I don't know what button I pushed. Okay. Boop. Stop it. All right, check me 1 second. Let me put the cat in the bedroom, and then we will get going. Chad, I want you to know, Mallow needed to yell at me. As I put her in the bedroom, she just wanted you guys to know that she yelled at me for going live because how dare I, she was sleeping on my chair. So, you know, there's that. Since Verona's offshore areas experience unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please
Rude.
try again later.
Rude. This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Oh, will he now? In what way? The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why do you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You'd take a picture and make fun of me.
That's valid, I 100% would. Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Rude, can I just call him? Why do I hear the waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
Because it's me. Hi. My name is Waves. Where would you like me to go?
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
Imagine, Chad, if I kept my name as Waves for this game. That would be a clusterfuck. You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... Hi. So...
Interesting. Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I tried calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furries. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying. It looks so pretty, chat. Like, I would 100% chill out there.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Oh, Gaia's shady as... I don't trust that. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Evers people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk towards me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
That's fucking shady. Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures. Huh. They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields.
Shady! I hate them. Chat, the day we get to kick Ever's ass will be a good day.
And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
in coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
Right. Oh my god, I hate them so much. It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Bullshit. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Eh? She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagull circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? Never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah, caw! With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, the seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Rude. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why did they land on you when you pretended to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
I actually like that look on him, chat. Looks very good. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
It's a really good fit on him. The colors look really good. I think I like it because of the sports jacket. Because the red is typical for him, but the sports jacket just kind of adds a little bit of oomph to it and makes it look nicer. I'm quiet for several moments, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers, that sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Yeah, he's not my favorite, but Remy likes him, so we give him head petties for Remy. Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whale Fall City.
Whale Fall City? Whale Fall. Its relationship with Lumera must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lumerian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whale Fall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whale Fall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whale Fall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
So it's like, Atlantis. You're saying Whale Fall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small
Atlantis,
section
yeah.
of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Chat, I blinked and he posed. Pretty sexually, too. I'm okay with it. Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whale Fall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whale Fall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whale Fall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Why does he need physical therapy? Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Now?
Yes, now.
See, chat, oh, see, I don't know his lore. Did he fuck up his shoulder? If it's from forever ago, I would not remember. See how pretty he is? When I first met him, I was like, oh, he's pretty. I like him. And then I had mixed feelings about him. I don't hate him. Technically, chat. All right, let's be realistic here. Technically, chat, it should go Zane, Silas, probably Raphael, Xavier, and Caleb. But I'm dumb, and I do. Well, not even. Yes and no. He's too dramatic for me. He's too needy and but when I was going through the original story with him, I was like, oh, this is really, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. Holy fuck, he's a mermaid. I don't know how I feel about him. I don't know how I feel like, but I'm still like on the fence about him. I don't have a reason to really dislike him. I just don't really like him. So he's in that weird in between, but like, I'm so wishy-washy with like Caleb because Caleb is a freaking disaster mentally and physically that like I can't get behind that. So I don't know, I'm just in this weird zone with Raphael. I know he's higher than Xavier, but he's not that much higher than Xavier, and yeah, that's like he's like, I know he's better than Caleb, but I still put Caleb higher on my list. But then the more stuff I do with Caleb, the more I'm like, why is he so high on my list? Like, he shouldn't be. He doesn't deserve that spot. Maybe this will change that, chat. Maybe this is what will change my opinion of Raphael and move him higher. Though I still can't do a lot of cards with him because I haven't pulled for him, but I have his myth stuff. I got his mermaid myth because I was like, I need a fucking mermaid. And I haven't watched it yet. One day, chat. One day I will. Raphael brings me to the car besides the road. Hold on, chat. Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whale Fall City.
Right? It's not even the body part thing. You guys know me, like, my theme is the ocean. My pet is a seagull. Like, I love ocean stuff and like mer people, like all of that. Like, he is very waves coded, but his personality is not. And that's so conflicting for me because I really like, he was designed for me, guys. Like, he texts all of my like hell yes, but then his personality just demerits all of that. I get so conflicted. I mean, look at that profile. That's a very cute profile. Like, I like him. Yeah, it's just not the personality. You guys get to watch Wave just be super conflicted about Raphael this entire time. That's what I'm saying. Hey, he's so cute. He's a very cute boy. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers in light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before. Stop it. Yeah. I need more than hot. Like, this is me. I need more than hot.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh, thank you for reminding me who you were, because Waves would have totally forgotten. An antique shop? I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now. so he can welcome you properly.
Right?
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Part of me is like, is it card based? Because I know sometimes they incorporate like cards and other memories into the like story lore. Because I'm like, all I know is Thomas. And I feel so bad for Thomas deserves a raise. He deserves a lot, that man. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. Okay, well that's actually really good to know, Savvy, because I have not watched most of his cards, so it'll all be new stuff to me, and I'll just feel free, chat, to be like, card. Waves, you should have known that because it's a card. I either have his card and have never seen it, which is very typical for a lot of the guys that I have, or I don't own his card. It's made from seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Oh shit. Following, oh shit, I'm gonna see it. Chat, I had a tissue box, and then I had cat aggro. Now I don't know where tissue box actually went. Tissue box! Where did you go? We're good. Why are we sprinting? Thank you. Hi, Wobsy. Welcome in. Thank you for spraying me. I probably deserve it. Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either. Yeah. How did you know? Did you look at that website, Wobsy? The website that tracks VTubers' menstrual cycles. Chat, I'm not on there. Let's keep it that way, okay? Thanks. I saw some ads of that game a few months ago and got quite curious. I'd like to see a treatment fit. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I know, I'm teasing. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's a really good game. I play it in spurts. Like, I'll do all of the story today. Like, I'll finish the story today, and then like I'll just do dailies for a couple weeks, pull some banners, and watch a card here and there. Like, it's very much at your own pace, which I love. Because when it comes to gacha, I go through spurts where like I am addicted to gacha and then I cannot open it for months on end because I just don't want to. So with this way, because I can just do my dailies and I'm not missing out anything, I'm like in and out in 5 minutes and it's great. It's I don't miss anything in the process. So yeah, chat. If you have questions though, let me know. I will try to answer them. If they are about Raphael, forget it. That's Remy's position.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia. That's a really pretty name. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle
The
eyes.
sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Yeah, see, chat, that I would understand. I didn't even see the third myth, but that I would understand. I know enough about it. It's not funny, chat. It's not funny. Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adoring the boat hear it. They silently emanate a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
So is that why she's on a boat to be buried, but she's not dead yet? That actually sounds horrific, chat. I understand the reasoning behind it, but like... Okay. No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whale Fall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whale Fall City.
But isn't Whale Fall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
So it's almost like a Viking funeral, but they're not dead yet. And there's no fire, which I like. That's really sweet. Raphael leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds the bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they're scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
Oh, I feel like Ever's gonna fuck this whole thing up. God damn it.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
That's really pretty. The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. Oh, that's really pretty. Like, that whole idea is so pretty. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago.
Damn.
And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Seamoon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has hustled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians chant, ripple like fragile waves, and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Aww. We're not summoning a demon! We're not summoning a demon. That comes later. Most likely with Silas. But, you know. Yeah, like he's a pretty boy. He's a very pretty boy. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. I don't like it. It's too short on him. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Cute outfit. Like, the colors are like, there's a fish on his sleeve. Are you on his shoulder? Chat, there's fishies on his jacket. But it's too short. I don't like it. It needs to go past his waist. That's just me. Good morning.
Morning.
Hence Silas. If we're gonna summon demons, it's probably gonna be with Silas. Just based on his lore alone, chat. How do we spoiler if you have not seen his third myth. Ready? Close your ears out. If you watch his third myth, you summon him with like a summoning circle and stuff. So I mean, like, if we're gonna summon anybody, it's gonna be Silas. This is official outfit. I like it. It's cute. It needs to be longer. I like it past their waist. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot. In theory, that's really cool, but in practice, that's gotta suck. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Yeah. How dare he? How rude. Making me work for it. Raphael gives me a slight glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. No! No! Okay, chat. Waves does not do seafood.
in any capacity, but like nothing creeps me out and gives me that skeevy feeling more than a fish that is dead that still has its eyes on it. He's a monster, chat. Raphael is a monster. This is why we don't like him. He's so mean to us.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I'm not eating it.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Thank you. A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Aiden.
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy slyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Who's Aiden? Can someone remind me who Aiden is? Because Waves does not remember. Exactly, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. It doesn't even sound appealing. Out of all the Lumerians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. He's from the last card. Yeah, I didn't see that card. I might not even own that card. Oh, like the summer card? Like when, because you guys go like all go on like trips and stuff with cars. Because if that's the case, then I definitely didn't see it, and I probably don't even have it. His red Maserati. His father is Lumerian, his mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half Lumerian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today? I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
That's adorable. Raphael and exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
Aiden is a good boy. I like him.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
Aww.
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Oh, poor Aiden. Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the sea moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning gaze. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
He's so cute. Little boy. Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection. That sounds bad.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields, but Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whale fall city on your doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Ah, yeah, Gaia is everyone's problem. Of course, who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pocket. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
I love this kid. Can I
You're a
leave
smart
Raphael
cookie.
behind and just take Aiden? I'm gonna take Aiden. He's my new little brother, chat. Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
That's sketch. In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whale Fall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters, like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying in a low altitude respond with raucous cries. Raucous cries? Loud squawks, chat. They squawk loudly. The mist of the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a huge protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with bottling clay to fill the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immense with his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
I hate him.
Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Fall City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
His sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
That's a deep question. Fight, 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 fight. Love it. Gonna use my boy, cause I can. Boop.
Perhaps this is a trial. This is dangerous. Come at me.
Together. I'm getting the hang of this.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Well done.
Nom 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 nom.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
His shark might be hungry, but he's too weak to fight.
Here it
Just
comes.
pretend Zane is
Come at me.
Raphael. It's fine.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Threats are only temporary.
Yay!
Melting like snowflakes.
I mean, try again. I don't want to try again. I kick booty. Oh god. Hold on, chat. There we go. This has happened last time, but it's fine. It's fine. We're good.
Are you prepared? It will come at me.
Together. Bring it on.
I knocked the Wanderer on his butt.
Zane.
I remember when I was doing the story and I couldn't continue the story because my characters were not high enough level to
I'm
do
okay.
it.
Let's take it down first.
Come
He
at
is
me.
Olaf,
Together. Not even a
except
challenge.
he doesn't melt in the summer.
Keep your distance.
He's like
from
my
it.
personal air
It
conditioner.
was just a scratch.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Yes, the man on the beach. Ah, stop being a brat. Another one. Yeah,
Are
there's
you
typically
prepared?
3. I only tease because I have to keep moving it back and forth. Look, guys, it's a rock lobster. It's not really a rock lobster.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Rock crab?
Victory is within reach. I'm
Hermit crab.
impressed
That's
by
the
your
word I'm
skill.
thinking of, chat.
Me too. You won't escape.
It is falling apart. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
No, I don't want. No! I hit try again instead of exit. Doesn't have a last wish.
Are you prepared?
Wait, I fucked up. I just wanted to fight the hermit crab again.
Come at me.
Together. My turn.
Victory is within reach.
His last wish is to be with us forever. And ever, and ever, and ever,
It
and
is
ever,
falling
and ever.
apart.
We crushed them.
Now push exit this time. Okay, thanks. Oh, it's auto. It's 100% auto. I used to, like all the time do it manually, and then I started playing at work, and it became easier to just do it auto. And like when I'm streaming, it's so hard to like hold the iPad properly to do manual, so I'm like, auto it. It's fine. It's great. The three of us stop at our tracks and I turn towards Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn towards him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
Ah, he's so sweet!
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring.
That's a child story.
I want to know your wish.
Aww. Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Yo, if he's taller than your waist, he's a tall boy, or you're really fucking short. Guys, I thought it was like a 5-year-old. Maybe like 7 at the... He's like 10. Jesus. I still love him, but my God. Aiden stands on his tippy toes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. He's 10. Okay. In my mind, I'm thinking like 7. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I snap back to reality. Then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. You've grown taller. What about your homework? You're a little taller. You're definitely taller, but if Raphael keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no, I still need to get taller.
Aiden, I love you. Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all of his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
That's 100% a thing. You're screwed, Raphael. It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
I love his eyes, because they're such a different color.
Is he gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whale Vault City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. Never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. Will Raphael and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael.
Why the long face?
I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. Will you return to the sea? I'll lose my job. I'm wondering if you and the other Lemurians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Oh, he would never do that, chat. Psh. Countless words spin at the tip of my tongue, and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that Ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
Okay, Remy! No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe's, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
I still love how he plays with the fire. From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent towards me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up a slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down and pat his back. Take your time. Who are these people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaia biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Damn.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Damn. Chat, and ad's about to play, so I'm gonna let the ad play out before we jump into the next section. So go stretch. Oh, like I'm about to do. Go stretch, go get more water, go get a snack. Be back in just a couple of minutes, okay? Hang tight. Chat, dinner smells really good. We're making like a crock pot potato and garlic parmesan chicken. Oh my god, it smells so good. I just gave like a little stir. Oh, so good. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. Assault boats? Jesus. I sit with Raphael at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly trail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns a street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune-telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Raphael's prediction comes true. The Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. That's what it looks like, right? He's a sea god. I don't think he's fighting a bull. But there's Ever, so he might be fighting Ever. That's valid. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With a crowd separating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance, except for the three Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging things with their eyes. I won't lie though, his outfit looks really good. In reasons, and in areas, and things. Yep. Directly behind them, I can see the three slightly exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head towards Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of the courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the three Biotech researchers are fervently listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort all shifty, rattle-like expressions. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart towards his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered at that moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, we kind of already knew that. So go me for pointing out the obvious, but that's fine.
They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. but that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
I like his tie, chat. Like, the more I'm looking at his tie, the more I'm like, I'm 100% behind that. He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Sometimes MC chooses interesting words. Chat takes me off guard. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon ceremony echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it, and they all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and gingerly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
Now?
I was wondering if the echo was really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
I have a feeling if there was a chance, everyone fucked it up. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light when I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? I quickly pull my hand out and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. Took my iPad case off. Oh my god, it's so much easier to hold. My hand was like cramping because I'm trying to hold like under and around the case. Oh, this is so much better. So much better. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire lines of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created, when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like you are painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are intersped in the moment between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You are ruining the magic! I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminescent blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understood what we said. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stop. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the sea moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend?
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the sea moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring. We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge towards the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescence glows fades with the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. Aw, we tried though. That bed looks small, but cozy. Okay, I appreciate you, Remy. Hopefully your adulting doesn't take too long, or is too adulty. Adulting sucks. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the other end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
I like this outfit. This looks like a robe, though.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting. I brought you what you wanted, Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now.
What?
However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
I'm sorry, what now?
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh, blinding sunlight floods the room. Right? Just fucking use me as bait. He's not the first person to do that either. I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
The glass finds its way into his hands and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The Ether Core.
Of course, because that's why anyone wants me. Nobody actually likes me. He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Raphael drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Ether Core? Me. Raphael sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
I mean, I'm not that dense. I'm pretty dense, though. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particularly about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass. I mean, I love MC, but sometimes...
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal.
He told us the location for the deal.
On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface.
Oh, shit.
After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers. which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. I like it. It's very pretty. But then it has like that trench coat look to it. It's an interesting look. Raphael is nothing, if nothing else, but fashionable. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Let go of me.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Rude.
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
Chad, I get to be a damsel in distress.
Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Yes, sir. Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle, won't someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
This is the second time there's been a bag over my head. These guys, they really know how to capture a lady. After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. Computers? Interesting. I exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Yes, sir. Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless, as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance. Hi, Bat! Welcome in!
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
I loved Awakening. It was so colorful and beautiful. The story was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot.
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Another hour? I'm a prisoner, but really? An hour? You guys suck. Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped, the secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand. Flashback! With a flashbang!
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
Yeah, I ended up realizing like really late in the game that you could romance people. So I ended up going with, oh my god, I forget who I romanced, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Where did you keep the gun if they failed to find it during a pat-down? They either did A, very shitty pat-down, or B, I kept it in a very undisclosed location. Just as the guard reacts, I run where Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it. Thank you for taking a bet.
Squad number 2, take her!
I still need to get 3 houses.
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. Last Sunday? Probably. I know it's been really wonky for a bunch of people. I know for me it was slow. He's here.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay?
Do I have to?
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Ew, he's touching me!
Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
Damn! Damn, boy! Okay! Okay! I'll see you! Chat. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Video SKs. Yeah, that was apparently a lot of issues for people this past week. So it's probably not you. It's 95% TikTok. I needed this. I needed this. Like, I see him. He's kind of... What's the word I'm looking for? He's emanating some like Silas vibes, but it's not cringy. It's good. Okay.
That's the signal.
Well, he winked at us. I mean, yeah. Bitch.
The ring.
Grab him.
You two are.
Touch his butt.
Catch.
Ooh. I didn't grab my gun.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go. Behind you. The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you're fine. Okay. okay? I am 100%. That was awesome. I approve. I approve. I approve. Yeah, they did a really good job with the voice acting. Love it. Let's go. I'm a happy waves. I'm a happy waves. We leave from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. They prepared a yacht, chat, not just a getaway boat, a yacht. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're
Remy,
holding
I
out your
just saw the
hand.
scene.
What are you trying to imply?
I saw the scene. Remy, I liked it. I liked it. It was good. It was good. I liked it a lot. Fire Emblem Fortune with you. I have to stream. You really might like it. Okay. My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring on his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. Okie dokie, Bat. I appreciate you. Yeah. I will take a look at the trailer later. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed and carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. So why did we need the ring, chat? Oh shit. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the capped windows and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. And that's what I said! A yacht! Not like a little boat! A fucking yacht! Hate rich people. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm. The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
It's gonna be a dolphin. It's here to offer treasures. It's going to swallow us. It's here to offer... to swallow us. What happens after it appears? Will it swallow us in one go? I press my fingers together to mimic a gun. You better convince it to reconsider. I don't mind adding a few holes to its body.
The weak who smell of blood are like unclaimed cake, and the strong who smell of blood make others keep their distance. Our scent is probably gonna deter the somewhat blind gluttons. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like gentle hands, and our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up to the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The fish food. The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an immense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this? Oh my god, is it seafood jerky?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of the unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. No, thank you. I respectfully decline. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens.
Absolutely disgusting, Remy. Absolutely disgusting.
When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination, and more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whale Fall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whale Fall City? The cooled water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whale Fall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, do you have a reason to... Assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say.
He looked sad and he hesitated. I don't trust it.
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey.
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fish tail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
That is so fucking adorable. Shut up. That's so cute. God damn it. You don't even listen to Lemurian's wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
He has a little fishtail sticking out of his mouth. Isn't that like cannibalism, though? You're a fish eating fish. I guess fish eat other fish, though, right? Like, that's ecosystem 101, but I don't know. Feels cannibalistic. That's disappointing. Then what do Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
the fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. Gross. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
But if we do the ceremony when somebody's dying, who's dying? Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where waves meets the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts.
I was gonna say, Talia's name sounds familiar.
Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know that they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tome of the sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Sure, why not? Let's go. The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises, accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As I'm drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evolve to sense that energy. What blue hole? I don't remember what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless, chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes. Oh, shit.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to?
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
I was gonna say, is she remembering her past? Oh my god.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. This is why I had to go for him in a pull. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine. Oh, oh shit!
Are you awake?
I feel bad. I feel bad because we know Silas wants just that to happen to us, and it hasn't happened to us yet. I'm like, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink to try and move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
But that power feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches, and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute music, and my emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. You.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me the song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion. Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with the luminescent conch. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
He's such a liar. The sounds overlap with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note, like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. Wow. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and flamulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Oh, snap. That's totally fine. Question, Remy. Can you not tell me because it's explained later on in this? Or can you not tell me because it's explained in a myth? My body. First one. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Moonlight shines upon the pitch black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush towards the ocean's profound depths of the seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
Okay. He holds me close. The sea water swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. Ooh, do I get to see Fish Raphael? I like Fish Raphael. He's very pretty. Shannon has about to play. I'm gonna play it early. Okay, this is what we're gonna do now. Go stretch. Go get a drink. Go get a baggie to hyperventilate in. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, okay? Hang tight. And we're back, chat. Okay. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good stretchy break. I'm chucking water because it's important. Ugh. My hand is so cramped up. Like my left hand, not my right. I want to see mermaid giraffe. Okay. Boo. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale skeleton as Whalefall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
I love whales. Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelopes me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Aw, snap! It's so pretty! The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net that gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light twirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
That legendary lost civilization, the Lumerian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. It's so pretty! I love it! The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors dance in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tighten my grip on his hand. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lumeria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abysmal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes. There was a bubble in his face, chat. I wanted to pop it.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and form the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings I can't guess, he shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
Hmm? The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps beneath its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'd crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term.
That's so sweet. It's less lonely to be in a graveyard alone. Which I get. I totally get.
But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision. Its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Raphael?
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia's biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time. Yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians who instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the Sea God's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Ah, Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raised both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Metaflux. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. A long spear materializes, its cold limb flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
It looks like the butler. Oh god! Oh, I get to play with the sea god. Hell yeah. It's a good thing they gave me cards to play with, chat, because mine would be screwed. Just saying, they'd be screwed. Whoop.
The storm shall crush impudence.
It's so hot.
These waters, the tide's judgment,
shall descend here and now.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. Eat this.
You were too close to it. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. My turn.
spotted, sweet. Oh man, you recovered so
I
fast.
love this outfit on her so much. I don't think I bought
desperate
it,
attempt to fend off
but I should have.
I need you.
Wish.
My
But
turn.
he also costs like a small fortune to come
The
home.
tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
So it's probably why I didn't buy the outfit. But like, it's so pretty. The colors and everything. Like, again, chat, I love Raphael. Aesthetically, he's waves coated. Personality-wise, he is
From
not.
the ocean's depths.
where someone calls out my name forevermore. Thunder kills death. This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
There we go. Stone debris covers the plaza, and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness is slowly returning. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence's power. His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City. I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently, as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Amund, does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Raphael circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amund walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
Chat, Amund sounds familiar to me, but like, obviously we never get cast names, so I don't know who he is, but he sounds really familiar. fire.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts. Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Amon's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look towards Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us, fierce ever, because they're bitches!
The fish have swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amon. Flames ignite from his palm and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesophilic zone. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they
The
advance.
sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head towards the structure and descend into the pitch-black bathyopalic zone. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. Siren song! The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. I hate the douchebags. Right? They are douchebags. 100%. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, gold and silver threads intertwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is...
The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lumerian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Ooh. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael.
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again becomes chaotic and murky. The intruder's survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There is a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out.
When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. I will say one thing about Raphael. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. He comes off as aloof. But really, he is a dark motherfucker that, like, is so badass. I'm, like, taken aback by it. Because most of the time when you see him, he's so fucking aloof. Yeah, I definitely see the appeal, Revy. I see the appeal. The rock wall fractures, its cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as the bullet heads straight for Raphael. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You...
Hi. It's okay. I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is that part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lumerians. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evil to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
I'll still think it would be really sexy if he was a mermaid right now, but that's okay. I'll take his normal human form.
Increase the firepower! We already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison. Yeah, we're having a date with some dinner murder as the entertainment, and it's kind of nice.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy. I mean, he's not going to grant you mercy. You are royally fucked by dudes.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Oh, damn! Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood.
Oh, shit.
It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed center. I know, right? He's up in my book. That's all I'm saying. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and illusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging.
Aww.
You did it. You actually brought us back home.
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore. But you've grown up. You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them. Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-like figures approach Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean steppes. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and stand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lumerian souls encircle them. They're like deep sea predators about to strike. A bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet that never touch the ground. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Oh, that hit the feels, man. I don't even know half these people, but like context clues makes me know half these people. I'm assuming it's his parents, and Aiden's like grandfather. Yeah, they did the work for him because he brought them home. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, see? I'm smart. Context clues are awesome. Oh my god. Leaving the court and following Amon's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. How do you talk after that? Like, I'd be like, so that just happened. Like, I'm not crying though, Remy, but I am definitely like odd. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaio's biotech people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red sea water seems to emerge. Then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. You had a happy childhood. I'd rather see those invaders pay. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
Aww. As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be alone in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It accumulates these years of seeking and waiting to create our song's final fermata. Oh, shit. This story is really good, Remy. I will admit, it's really good. I was hesitant. Because you guys know I'm like, Raphael, but this was really good. The massive stone doors of the sea god's temple respond to the ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
That's a lie.
I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flamula, they swim in the air. A fire is bravely ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amun said, the sea god's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelopes the sea god's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftop, streets, and plazas as if welcoming their imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you, Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evil by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slab beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems the reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
The flames in the wall niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's wall emits deep mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. But Metaflux erupts in successful explosions. Speed vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First,
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spot begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael? Uh-oh. I don't like that look.
I'm fine.
It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god in Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Amun meant. You and the temple have to... Don't go.
Don't worry.
He's good, chat. He'll be fine.
I can make it. Leave.
Raphael. There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Again. Again. At this point, I'm gonna give myself a fucking heart attack. God. Each release fails to move Whalefall City, but these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into a rip of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Amund's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael with the complete power from the Tome of the Sea God?
Only those who have a bond with the Sea God can awaken the tome.
Awaken the tome. When the thought forms in my mind, the flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the Sea God's temple. Indistinguishably inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, color fades from the scales on Raphael's neck. Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. I can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. Invoke covenant. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it into our hands. I'm gonna give this man PTSD. Our blood emerges, and the warm flood. Our blood merges, and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into me. In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudfloods, shorelines, and even in the middle of the oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise, gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning with small warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. Colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The sea water loses its natural hue and evaporates in mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. Oh shit. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. They flow towards their sea god. Raphael, I brought him back! Look at that sexy man! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has murdered the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tippy toes and hold his hand. Raphael. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Oh shit. Yet this last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold on to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods could fall. You can't. Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
Jesus! We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this live, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You... The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear misfortune's bells toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Whale Fall City must. You must leave. Info Covenant. Powerful forces threaten to tear everything apart, make peace return. Massive waves subside and the boiling sea still grows. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring sea water recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as long as it takes. Oh fuck, does he leave? I mean, I guess we did summon him to leave, didn't we? With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. Oh shit! How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. Those invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep ocean. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains, no traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself. Oh my god!
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean's currents toward an invisible horizon. Raphael. Goodbye. Oh! Remy! Remy, I'm hugging you as a Zane main. I'm hugging you. I'm hugging you so fucking hard. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I have to take my hoodie off real quick. Oh my god. Oh my my god. Yep. Legit, when I finished Death and Rebirth, I was sobbing. I was sobbing. Because, like, Zane leaves, and I was like, no! I am not okay! Yeah! Holy fuck! Yet, there's still hope, but yet, Jesus Christ! I get it. I get invoking the covenant, but like, holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Lumina, Zane's is a fucking whirlwind. That's a discussion for a different day. Whew! But I was not okay. I was not okay. Yeah. Like, I get it. They were the goal was to get the city home. I get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. But now I'm thinking, like, what do I tell the people on the shore? Like, what do I tell the people on the shore? Oh my god! Yeah! Like, we saved his life. I hope he has other clients. I know, right? Like, I'm gonna have to go onto shore and I'm gonna tell all these people what happened. Like, you got your city back. Yay. But... Oh shit. Oh shit. I was not prepared for this today. I knew Raphael's was gonna be a lot tougher than Xavier's. I just knew it. Based on Death and Rebirth, I fucking knew it. But my god. Holy shit. I'm sweating. I'm cold and I'm clammy sweating. Ugh. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from the darkness as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm laying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael. He changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Yeah, see, that was my fear. I was like, I'm gonna have a heart attack resonating so many times. What do you mean, Remy? What do you mean? I'm confuzzled. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. Yeah, he sent you back, but he sent you back to the Wave Island, right? The one that we were just at. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push up myself, but I repeatedly fall back onto the waves. Okay. So yeah, I'm not like in Lincoln City, I'm like on the island. Yeah. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reaches the beach. Help me. I mean, we heard music. I'm assuming there's people on the beach. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaio biotech researchers withdrew from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whale Fall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. Oh no! During my recovery, many Lumerians visit me and cautiously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. He didn't, like, lock my shit away, did he? Like, I just got my memories back, sort of. Like, why don't I remember? Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to the daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
I don't trust you, you shady bitch! I mean, hi, nurse. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Yeah, I'm really pissed that he did that. Like, ah! I get it. I don't want them to hurt. I love them too much. No, let me fucking feel it.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse steps 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
I'm gonna punch you in your tits. She takes off the nurse cap and lets her wild curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. I want to be like, can these hospitals get better security and know who the fuck their nurses are? But then I think about the fact that I snuck in and out of hospital rooms like all the fucking time with Zane, so like I can't really say anything, but I really think these hospitals need better security and paperwork for their nurses. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat. I know, but still.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I'm gonna flip you up. Chat, I'm gonna get a toggle for my VTuber model that's of the middle finger. And we're going to use it specifically when playing this game. And when I deal with Ever. I feel like that's valid, chat. I feel like that is a goal that we need to have. So if you see me put like a Ko-Fi goal up for a toggle, for a middle finger, you know why. I think Etsy has one. I'll get one off Etsy. I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. Yeah, Gaia and Ever, they both get it. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept a role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. Can I punch her in her face? My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps on the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
Oh, I hate this bitch! I found Zane that day and fed him chocolate. Oh my god. could have walked up to him fucking naked and he still would have left. An asshole. I love him, but he's an asshole. She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
I hate her. She's gonna make me go there. I'm gonna go alone too, because why would I go with people? She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. Like, that's the kicker, chat. Like, I'm going to go alone. It's clearly a trap. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go alone. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed, even though they might never see Raphael return. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
I will. I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. Oh, girl! Why would you do Thomas dirty like that? Oh no! Oh, baby boy, I'm so sorry. But he's relying, okay, but here's the thing, Remy. He's relying on Raphael for like a paycheck, right? So if Raphael's gone, he has no paycheck. So at the very least, you could lie and say Raphael not got involved with Ever, but like Ever got him or something, right? So like that way he knows, like, you might want to find other work. You're not gonna get a paycheck. Like, but to be like, oh, he's taking a long retreat, insinuates that he's coming back and like he's gonna be in a lull for a little bit, but he's gonna come back, make lots of money, everything will go back the way it should be. It's fine. Like, this is bad. Like, this is terrible. This is a bad lie. Like, bad. Okay, chat, hold on, we have to have a moment. Ready? We're gonna have a moment. A lie that hurts somebody is a bad lie, and we don't like lies that hurt people. Lies that make us feel better but don't hurt anybody are okay lies to a degree, right? So what we did here is what's a bad lie because it hurts Thomas. Telling him in a different version of the truth is still a lie, but gives Thomas the chance to provide for his family. See? Oh, Thomas, I'm so sorry. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to this ordeal end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Like, see, like, Even I know I fucked up, but I can't, like, I'm in too deep now. Like, fuck. We're giving this man a heart attack. We're going to kill this man. Because he's not going to show up to any of the shit that we're gonna kill Thomas. We're going to destroy him. And I feel like I'm gonna feel so bad when his death happens. Because it could be avoided. Oh my god. Chat now's gonna play in 10 seconds. We're gonna chat about this while the ad plays. This is not okay. This is the issue that I have with MC. I'm muted. You guys just get to hear angry waves muted. It's fine. I just like this. I feel like this is awful. Like, I do not like the idea that we are lying to Thomas. I get it. We are protecting ourselves. It hurts so much. What we just went through, we've locked away in our mind. The memory hurts so much. But it's not helping us. It's not helping the people surrounded by Raphael. Like, we're not doing any favors to anyone. And this is what I'm like, this is when therapy comes in handy, chat, and you go to therapy because MC needs it. Like, yeah, like, we just need some sort, like, just a better lie. Just some, you don't want to tell the truth. You don't be like, well, technically Raphael's a sea god and he left with the city that's underwater to go protect his people. And he's never coming back. Like, you don't want to say that because that sounds like a fever dream. Fine, I get it. But to be like, we were at an island and shit went down and he got kidnapped, or, oh my god, if he's a shrink. Well, then push Zane aside. I'm gonna go to the shrink. Welcome back, chat. We had a long discussion about Raphael and Thomas and lying. And don't lie, chat. It's just bad. Yeah, same. I'm such a liar. I'm mad at myself right now, chat. You have no idea how mad I am at myself.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. As Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael, he was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it's already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting, the soft whispers of brushstrokes against the canvas around in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brush stroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. So now we've lost two love interests? I stopped here. You know what? Honestly, that's valid. If you want to hang out with me, Remy, and we can hold hands. I'm gonna see this through. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll have a happy ending. I doubt it because it's love and depression. But legit, Remy, that's legitimately how I was when Zane left. I was crying. I was like texting Kai, freaking out. I was like, Kai, I'm not okay. Like, I am very distraught. I had to like. I feel like we finished, but I feel like I needed to like walk away. All right, I'm gonna give you a heads up, Remy. I'm going to continue. If you want to stay here and we can be emotional support together, I'm here for it. If you want to walk and watch it in due time, I totally get it. You do you, boo. Okay, I got your hand, okay? I got your hand. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fills the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
I still want to catch that red fish.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
Two children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words. In the Sea of Lumera, to save the final flammula in the world. I look at the small pond where a brightly colored flammula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flammula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I paid the vendor for a fishing net and positioned myself along the flammula swimming route. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Flammula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it was doing the 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh, how did he catch it back then? I tried to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the flammula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with the net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it's showing off in the pool. Haha, Raphael, look, I did it. Aww, that's painful. I turn, but no one's there. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Raphael. Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens, and the flammula uses this chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the famula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. I know, Remy, and I'm like, I don't want to get excited for her. But maybe. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
Touch. You poke them, and then you slap them across the face, girl. That's what you need to do. My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really, Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Yay, Remy! Your boy came back! I'm gonna pinch him. He's getting pinched. I'm pinching him all over. Apparently I can't pinch him. Pinch. 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 Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow. Why would you do that?
It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
What? My brain is overloaded with emotion, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Okay. So, did I get a chuckle out of you?
I was like, what do you mean in 5,000 years? What the fuck just happened?
That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
He's such a dick! Oh my god! I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. It's a Mallow. Hi, Mallow. Mallow's like, I heard fish. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Welcome back. I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. White sand bay sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats the night before night falls. Oh my god. Oh my god. How come you guys all get the happy endings? I still got fucked. Zane still got. I mean, I love you, and I'm happy for you, and I'm very happy he came back, but like, god damn it. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be clear tonight, then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had been dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevasse. And it starts to expand once again. That's valid. Like, what happened? You came back. Is the place okay? Like, what did you do? He got there and was like, fuck this, I'm going back. The elevator doors open once again. Kalalia stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
Hate this bitch! Hate this bitch! I also hate the Fountain of Atay, but that's beside the point.
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whalefall City to make up for it.
Yeah, damn shame. Damn shame.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalalia stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalia. The time to guide her is already gone.
Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures both virtual and real have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that is significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering, inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Everything is silent as those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time pauses. Then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Maybe 100% of the scientists that worked on us. They're gonna try. They've been trying for a really long time. And the people closest to us, not counting the love interests, they're not included in this, but the people closest in our lives are kind of the ones that may have fucked us over the most.
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival.
Oh. I see a text message that is just my home address, and I'm like, what? My friend confirming my address to send me something. I'm like, what? No, it's my friend. It's my actual friend. I know her. She sent me like cards and stuff before.
rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
She should have put the reason why first, but she put my address and the reason why second. So in my little like pop-up blurb, I see my address, and then when you open it, it's my address, and then it's like, I'm sending out cards. Is this correct? And I'm like, but I just see my address. I'm like, okay. Thanks, I guess. On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power.
Come here, bitch. I'll show it to you. You won't survive it, though.
If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
I just want to be a bitch.
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasped his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still waiting to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betrayed the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze, which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street light shines through the hole in his chest where black ice shards have pierced it. It's my boy! But it's not my boy. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of Metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness, seemingly urging him towards the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. But okay. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it the natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasted journey to the Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the Tome of the Sea God again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Yo, guys, are we getting close to like the final chapters? Holy shit. I'm kind of excited, just saying. Like, do we still have forever and a day to go? Yes, because story in this game takes forever to come out, but like, I feel like we're culminating on like the conclusion of at least this section of stuff. The Zonon hunt after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusual perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the Deepspace tunnel. It oscillates and jumps with his right eye. The source, lurking and interfering, is at the other end of that tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether his fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. And then Caleb. The Far Space Fleet ship speeds through a field of meteoroids and casts chaotic blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. Jesus! That sounds like Caleb though. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. Of course he does, because he's terrible. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise. And now, grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns toward the next section without any sediment, carrying countless scars it shall meet. In absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Maybe he's looking for the source. Like, if Silas found the source, right? Maybe Caleb is looking for it too? Oh shit, there's more. Yeah, you say it. Name's fine. Flip. I'm gonna catch up with chat.
Perhaps this is a trial. Observe its come at me.
Together. Bring it on.
Victory is within reach.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah,
It's
so
over.
what did we gather so far? Silas probably has a feeling of what's going on, but we also know he knows the most about everything. He knows the most about like whatever was doing
Be careful.
in the N109 zone, how I was involved over there. So like he is probably pretty confident, even though he's not feeling anything to me. He's making me figure it out because I love him, but that's what he does. Okay, great. So Xavier is fighting stuff. He's looking for whatever, but he knows that there's shit happening. Caleb found something that isn't really around yet. He's exploring. Zane is fighting shit, but he's in a not the good Zane. Not the good Zane's fighting shit. Raphael went back to the island and feels tingly, and fish are dying. So that's the words mass extinction are never two words you want to have, you know, together. Yeah, they're all fighting, and you know they're all fighting the same thing. Yeah,
purified.
They're all preparing. That's what I'm saying. This feels like it's starting the final chapter.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
So I'm excited to see kind of how this kind of concludes. Obviously, we know Ever's the big baddie. In some aspect of it, Ever's the big baddie.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
But I'm curious as to how they'll, if this is something that was like they slated to happen anyway.
Not even a
I'm
challenge.
curious to see how they play a part in all. Yeah, give me my gems. Why do you do this to me? I don't understand. Full screen. The new one. Same. Flip. Hi, Ruby! Ruby, we're having a discussion because
perhaps this is a trial.
This is probably the end of the story that's out right now. I have a feeling there's nothing after these fights. If there is, I'll be surprised. But I
observe its movement.
I'm softening. I don't know what's happening.
My turn. You won't escape.
Two guys left. One guy came back.
No problem.
One knows what the fuck's going on. Yes. So Remy, all of my Zane cards are level 80. And I've redone all of his proto cores because I had a lot of them maxed, but they weren't the gold ones. They were the purple ones. They weren't high enough. So I've gone and like wiped all his proto cores. And I'm slowly reworking. I only have like 2 or 3 more of Zane's cards to go before they're all 80 as well. And then I have to work on a third guy. And I'm thinking it's gonna be Raphael. It was gonna be Caleb, but I'm thinking it might be Raphael. Based on reasoning. Yeah. We finished the story! Coming soon. That's a lie. That's lie and slander. It takes them like 2.5 years to come out with story. So yeah, you're so close, Remy. You're so close, and you have a happy ending. We love happy endings. Kai! Come back! Oh my god. Yay. Guys, I have like so many messages. Who's pinging me? Sounds like a porn game. Terrible. My friend's terrible. He goes, what are you doing? I go playing Love in Deepspace. He goes, sounds like a porn game. I'm like, really? Really? I can't spell terrible. 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 What did I there? I-B-L-E. Shit! I want to show you. I want to show you what Kai sent me. Yeah, chat. I entered a thingamabobber from Ruby and Friends, a giveaway. I am. I gotta pull it up. Hold on. Is it this one? Is that the one I just had? It's this one. I gotta make it bigger. Hold on. If you know Dragon Age, you get it. If you don't know Dragon Age, it's fine. I love it. It was fantastic. It's terrible. We love. We support. All right, chat. I'm going to detach my iPad. Chat, I want you all to just give head pets to my iPad for working, for letting us complete the story finally, for being a very good iPad. Right? Yeah, head pets! I pet the iPad! I pet it! It does good iPad things. Alright, I gotta put the case back on in chat because, oh my goodness, head petters! It was very good. It was very good. I cried about it. So, it's always Zane. It's always Zane. I should have showed you what he looks. Oh, I showed you guys what he looks like. He looks good. He looks good. I fixed him. You guys all made fun of how he looked the last time. So I adjusted his clothing so you guys can't make fun of him anymore. All right, chat, what we're gonna do now that we finished and I'm not crying and I'm okay. Yeah. He looks beautiful. Zane looks really good. He's in the new outfit that you get, the military one from the EOS banner, and he's got his short hair and he's got glasses. So like, I mean, I never let them dress themselves. I just don't like how they look. Like, my boys have to have class, you know? Like, if you guys are gonna be so fucking rich that, like, money is no object, you guys don't have money problems, you cannot look like a schmuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I really love his god hair with the gold in it. And that's kind of the hair that I was using for a while. But it's really hard for me to find clothes that I like with the long gold hair. So that's what we did. We switched it. Yeah. What is this scarf? See, luckily, like a lot of the hair pieces, like the hair pieces that like are the baby hat, the weird egg things, I don't buy any of those. So unless they come with something like you unlocked with an outfit or I got in like an event, I don't buy them. They can't wear them. I'm not spending my actual money on things that I don't like and won't put the guys in normally. So, again, tomorrow, chat, we are playing Mass Effect. I get to smooch my boy. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, there are no streams. Friday, we're back with Baldur's Gate, our Lae'zel run. And then Saturday and Sunday, we are doing our relics for Final Fantasy XIV. So we're doing that grind so I can get my relics started. As always, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important as taking care of yourself physically. Choking on my own spit. Face is dying. I hope you all have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, like I said, for Mass Effect 3. Yeah, bitch. Thank you guys for hanging out while we played Love and Deepspace today. I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. There will be card reactions and so forth being posted on YouTube in the coming future. Please check them out because your girl's back, baby. We are ready to roll, and I'm very excited. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see. I don't... Why is it saying I filtered all of my stuff? What? That's so interesting. Chat. I went to go raid somebody, and I still can't, but it goes, you filtered all of your activity out. Well, I mean, to be fair, Remy, you had a very traumatic experience with me today, so that is valid. Go be the awesome, wonderful, fantastic people that I know you can be and are, and I will see you guys right back here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern for Mass Effect 3. We're getting there, some mooches. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. I love you. Till later.